that's all I know. I gotta keep winning when that's all I know. I gotta keep winning when that's all I know. And I got places that I wanna go and things I wanna show my kids. I wanna I gotta keep winning when all I know is these victories. I don't have ops, I call them delusional enemies. How could you leave me here without nothing but memories? When my flow is dope like one of them blocks down in Kensington. I smile through the pain even though it hurt and it's killing me. It's killing me mentally. I don't feel like energy. I could kill my enemies. It hurts worse cause my feelings deep. I'm still sipping Henny straight. We don't go on dinner dates. I watch my mama make a surf and turf out of minute steak. In situations I could've ignored but I entertained it. Attitude couldn't tame it. Lost friends I couldn't blame them. They like you really changing. Oh man, he getting famous. Sorry, I'm getting dangerous. Part of my entertainment. Dinner I made arrangements. Power like I know.
Yo. You now listening to One Fan Radio. We back at it. We got your man Mar Mills, Blizzy Black, E Tuck. You know, Ike Dad, you heard?
Fresh from a restaurant, we thought they was racist. We thought they was racist.
We thought we was gonna have to pick the food up in the back, but
I looked at the front of the door and said, "Yeah, we getting called the N-word today."
Yeah, but you know, we here today.
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah, we doing great. But we got a very special guest today.
It ain't too many of these good brothers in the city, man.
It's not. You could count them on one hand.
Yeah.
And you probably can't count.
What the fuck?
He said
a lot of nothing. He said a lot of nothing.
hey.
You probably can't count five.
No.
Come on, yo. This nigga dropping
Shout out to the public school system.
Twitter quotes.
Praying for high.
Yeah, but we got a very special guest today. You know what I mean?
Buddha, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Damn, man. Listen, I ain't see y'all like in probably like 7 years plus.
Yeah.
I see y'all doing y'all thing, and I definitely appreciate y'all, inviting me up here. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Yeah,
I don't even know what we about to talk about, but listen, we're gonna freestyle. I guess we're gonna have some good conversations.
It's more so we shining light on people that it like we use our platform to share with other people, but it ain't all just about talent, but it's also about people that we want to shed light on, people that don't get the recognition.
It's like it's a purpose thing.
Yeah.
And you definitely got a purpose.
You know what I mean? Like it is some real neighborhood heroes out here. You know what I mean? So we basically just give you your flowers today.
Oh man, appreciate it, man. Dang.
Yeah. So that just lead into what made you choose this path.
Well, I feel like it ain't really something that made me choose this path. Like I look at it like everything, even with y'all, like what y'all doing now is like when we was in high school together, running the hallways, whatever we was doing, we wasn't saying like, oh, we gonna be doing this. You know what I mean? We really wasn't even thinking on that. So I just feel like everything I've been through in the past, like all my experience and stuff, just led me to, being me now. You know what I'm saying? Like I still be like surprised when people just be like, oh, you doing this and doing that. Like I don't be feeling it because it's like I don't even believe in myself that I'm doing this type of work right now. So it was like nothing that I ever planned. It was just like it just happened naturally.
Yeah.
So let them know what it is you do exactly.
It's not really a title, but I guess you can call it like a community activist, somebody that's in the community, giving back and helping other people. You could say entrepreneur as well, just, knowing how to, put some stuff together to be able to create opportunity. So I don't really got a title, but it would be those two, like a community activist / entrepreneur.
That's legit.
Yeah.
What made you start giving back to the community?
Like I said, it's nothing that really made me start doing it. It was just like experience, stuff that I witnessed, just growing up. And it's like, how we was just growing up and stuff. It's like growing up with all your homies. Then you start
When was it?
Like, what was that moment? Like, it was like, all right, I'm not going to just be a viewer. Like, most of us, we see what the wrong is, but we really don't, take the front line like you do.
Right. I think it was like around the age of like 24, and I think it was because like I was going through some stuff with my family, just like I said, losing homies left and right, losing family members. So it was at a moment like, damn, like kind of like you hit rock bottom. And it's like what am I actually doing? Like, what I'm living for? Like, it's one of them moments, you know what I'm saying? Then you got bad habits and bad, all the, it's just the negativity around you. So it's like going through all that type stuff is like, I guess I just like looked myself in the mirror and just wanted to change. And the first time it really hit me was I was actually at the Frankfurt football field, just going back to see like how the football team was doing, trying to help out a little bit. And then it was like around the time like the generation just started to like shift a little bit. Like in my eyes, it's like stuff was new. Like the music was different. The kids was like getting real disrespectful with the coaches, cursing at them and stuff. It was like no respect. And it was like even when we was young, like we at least had that type of respect and we knew right from wrong, even though we still probably did wrong. But it was like this at this moment, it was like, yo, these kids was just on some like snapping type stuff. So I was the only one to be able to still like, step and relate to them. You know what I mean? They think I'm their age and stuff like that. So that's what really hit me to like, damn, I want to start a mentoring program. Like I want to start it at Frankfurt. So that was like that moment right there was the time I really like, I really want to do this. So it was probably like 24 probably. So that's like 7 years ago, give or take.
Yeah, that's real because it's like you said, like I alluded to earlier. It's a lot of wrong we see, but a lot of us don't got the courage that you got to actually get on the front line because what you actually doing is not cool. What we consider cool. So for you to actually take that step to want to make change, even if you gonna get pushback or people don't agree with it or look at you like what you doing is not cool.
No, fact.
So just for you to take that step, man, it's just a salute. And because we need more brothers like you, people that want to make change, that want to do positive. Be like one of them OGs in the neighborhood or one of them guys in the neighborhood that do right and show kids that there's other ways of living besides what we accustomed to.
No, facts. And it's crazy you said that, like the cool word is like, for me, I feel like I always been cool in my own way, you feel me? And when you young, you probably don't got like the whole 100% self-confidence, but it's like, what I want to do is cool, you feel me? All my friends, what we doing, what we on, this cool. This before like the social media trying to get validation and stuff. It was just like, we just having fun. We this is the cool. So like now it be these days it's like everybody scared to kind of get out their comfort zone and be cool. Like you said, they call them, people call you crazy, weird and stuff like that. But it's like, we ain't all here to be the same. Like, we supposed to have different, you know what I mean? We supposed to have different flavors and stuff. Like, but everybody judge people. So for me, it'd be like, man, I don't really care what nobody think. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say what they gonna say. And it's like, this my life, I gotta live. So that word cool is like, what's cool is to like how you feel about being cool. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about what society think. And that's a lot of people. Like, a lot of people could be on this type time and they got it in their heart, but like you said, they scared if they cross that lane. It's like they ain't gonna be cool and ain't the wave. You know what I'm saying? So definitely trying to change show the kids like, yo, you cool however you want to be cool. You feel me?
Break it down. Break some of the things down that you actually doing. Like for the viewers that don't know, right? There's actually some things you're doing like your BYOBs and things like that.
Right. So we so my mentoring program is called the Power Circle. I'm the president of it, and Power Circle basically is like it's two parts of it. So the one part is like the mentoring program. My team and myself and us, we meet the kids. It's about like 4 of us. We all meet the kids probably weekly and just get them in like a safe space so they could be comfortable, but we treat it like a family, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, we put our curriculum into the program as far as like stuff they not going to be learning in school, stuff they not probably learning at home. And like I said, the stuff that, we know that's cool, we try to prepare them to, just get a head start in life because we bumped our heads a million times. So it's like, we can get y'all to dodge these bullets and stuff. So that's the first part of it. And then the second part is just like the movement part. And that's just being able like to create a brand around it, to have like events, get entrepreneurs involved, get other people involved. Because at the end of the day, the community, the ones that support everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like we, even like to the, the rich white people, it's like at the end of the day, the black culture is the ones that push this world to keep it moving. So it's like trying to build that back into the neighborhood.
So how would someone sign up their son, or how was someone to be recommended? How can they find out, how can we get into the Power Circle? Right.
So right now, we kind of like shifted it because of the restrictions and stuff, all the restrictions they got in the city. So right now we're going to be going into like certain schools and bring our program to the schools so that we can probably, get to the kids that's going to school and that can rub off on the kids that's outside of school. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to try to tap into that, and then they can always like just reach out on Instagram, social media, stuff like that. If they, if they need any help, we be having job opportunities. We having like a lot of connections and stuff. So anybody can always just reach out to us, and we gonna respond automatically.
Okay. Talk about the team. You say it's 4 of you guys, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Talk about the team, like how you guys get together. Is these people you grew up with? How you guys actually link and start to form this bond?
Right, so we got actually Nafisha Lewis. That's Celine mom over there. What happened to love? That's his mom. So she like me and her really, when we first like it popped in our heads probably like around 2014. We just teamed up from the rip and say, all right, we gonna attack it like this, and had the game plan. And the plan was really to like shed light on Frankfurt, because like y'all, we all from Frankfurt, and it's like how Frankfurt look. It's just like on outside looking in, it's like Frankfurt is just like a desert, the wild west or something. Like it's just a different place, you know what I'm saying? And we really didn't have nothing like to really look up to growing up and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as like people giving back, it probably been around, but we probably never like, we running around, we ain't noticed it. So it was like just to have something that's in Frankfurt that outside people would come to, like, all right, they got this going on down there. So we did that like 2014. Then we got Shar Lewis, that's Celine aunt. She on the team. And then we got Lakeisha. So Lakeisha, like a childhood friend of mine. And before I even started, I think we just started, we ran into each other like at the tire shop or something. She like, yeah, I like what you're doing. Like, I really want to be a part of it. And when she hopped on board, she always stayed. So it was like, that's the team. Then we always got, other people. Salim started with us too, for sure. Like Salim was part of the beginning of the Power Circle for sure. So we got a nice team. Then the people people supported. So I consider them like community partners and stuff. So there's a lot of those too. So shout out to them too.
So as far as like you giving back and trying to rebuild, what challenges do you face trying to help and rebuild the community?
Challenges, it's always like obstacles. It'd be like, I be feeling like the political world is like the streets for real. Like it's kind of worse than the streets because you don't know like the smiles in your face. You don't know which way it's coming. So it's like, I think the political side of it be like kind of like obstacles and stuff. But other than that, it's like we just, I don't know, we just, whatever we want to do, we just do it. You know what I mean?
With that being said, do you see like yourself becoming like a politician in the future?
No, not no politician. No, I'll have like homies and stuff that's political figures, but no, I don't think I would be one.
What got you away from that though?
What?
Just
not wanting to be one?
Yeah, just seeing how they move is like.
No, I just don't want. I don't want to like kind of like. I don't want to see not work for nobody, but I feel like I just want to do my own thing. You feel me? Like I got a whole nother mission then on the political side. Like as far as like, not saying they get controlled or nothing, but I just want to be able to just do what I gotta do.
Mm-hmm. So now you said earlier like you mentor the kids, right? So like what is your like strategy on try to get their ear?
The strategy to get their ear, it'd be for real, to be honest, since we on like y'all know y'all be seeing y'all shows, so y'all just keep it raw. To be honest, I be trying to tap into like what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Even though I might not like it and the music or whatever, I still try to like study them a little bit to get close to them. So even if they, doing wrong, I might gotta do wrong with y'all real quick just so I can get y'all, get y'all attention and stuff. Then I can just shift it to how I need y'all to be soon.
Influence.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it'd be that type of way. That's the approach I kind of take. I know it'd be like wrong, but it'd be like, I'd rather just be able to hang with them, you know what I mean? Spend time with them, tap into what they doing. Don't be like all criticizing them and stuff what they doing wrong. And then once I get their attention and stuff, and then it's like, hopefully y'all can change your mindset. You feel me? So
be able to relate. That's what it's about.
Yeah, it's about relating.
Because that's what but you asked. I was gonna ask you when you went up to the Frankfurt field. Like, did they look at you like, who you old head? Because you know how the young boys is in Frankfurt, but it's like.
So no, that's what I'm saying. They just look at me like I'm one of them for real. You know what I'm saying? But it's like
you was helping out coaching or
I was going up there volunteering, coaching and stuff. Just like I wasn't working, and then I just had came home from a little bit. I wasn't working. I just was trying like volunteering stuff. I couldn't get no good job and nothing like that. So it was like, man, I'm just volunteering stuff like that. So
y'all played together up Frankfurt, right?
Yeah, yep.
Was he good?
Yeah, for sure. He definitely was good. Yeah, he was good. We got Chip, right? Yeah, we got Chip. Yeah, we got Chip.
Speak on like the violence going on in the streets now, as far as like the murder rate in 2020 and 2021 compared to when we was that age, and do you see the difference, and What do you think that's because of?
And man, that's like gonna be a whole nother show for real, for real. It's like, to be honest, like it's like the violence right now, right? You got social media, right? You got the music, right? And then you got just like access to everything right now. So as far as like what's going on in 2020 and 2021, it's too many things that's like coincidental, right? And you gotta ask yourself like, damn, how all this going on in like with this 1 year? So once you start like adding up this stuff, then you could try to figure out like where the problem's coming from. So you got all these bodies, right? And then out of nowhere, you getting all these guns out the blue just getting made. You feel me? So of course there's gonna be bodies dropping. Then you got all this money coming into the hood. Nobody know really like educated on what to do with the money because it's just falling in their lap. Then they young, then they not going to school. So it's like, then there's nothing open for them, like nothing, no recreational centers, everything got restrictions on it. They got a pocket full of money. They got cars. You see, like everything is just, it's crazy. So it's like, what can you do to stop it? To be honest, the probably only thing you can do, and this not even gonna work, but just something I'm just throwing out there. You could probably, everybody that got ops, you gonna have to relocate everybody all across the America, just relocating everybody ops, right? But at the end of the day, you gotta ask yourself, is it still gonna be beef like with the new ops? Is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because with ops and stuff now is like, for one, the kids just beefing over nothing. They just like over raps and little petty stuff, or some of them getting like drug into it like on some generational beef. You feel me? It's like, all right, yeah, don't mess with that side. I won't fuck with that side. Like growing up, you feel me?
That's more respectable than the bullshit like niggas from Northeast beefing with niggas from Chester and all this other shit. Like y'all don't even cross paths. Like y'all just some internet shit.
Yeah.
But that he just the generational one because that go back to that specific situation with them two projects and all that. I get that, but the internet shit, I don't get that one.
Like now, like
you keep speaking about that on this show. Make sure you say your name.
No, I ain't saying my name, and I'm not saying that project. I'm not speaking on that project either.
Yeah, don't get me caught no beef right now, man.
I got a job. I got a job to do a block away from there.
Look, T about to leave. T just left the shit.
I'm on a mission.
I got a job to do a block away.
It's crazy that you say that because it's just like now the internet is like that's the streets now.
Yeah.
In a way, because it's like that's where a lot of I ain't gonna say a lot, but that's where some of the situation or stuff in the street is stemming from.
Yeah, and it be to the point like when we grow up, like we all like right now, bro, we just condoning into the violence for real, for like all of us. We all victim to it. We wake up, we look at no guns on, we look at Philly 911, we look at all the stuff that's going on. Then it be like, then all the other like influence pages and stuff, they condoning into it because they'll post something and it'll be a little joke about it or something like that, and it'll be like you'll see all the comments, everybody laughing and making jokes, and people really losing their family members, you know what I'm saying, to a hit home, and then it'd be like,
yeah, I was about to say that. That's what made, because even remember I just told you this on our page. I used to watch it when I lived out Horsham. I was watching to see what's going on, but when Am died and I seen they post him, I'm like, damn, this shit nutty. And I had to start thinking about it. Like, damn, how many family members I done watched on this page? I deleted it.
Yeah. Even the news, too. So the news is like on a big outlet, like to the other viewers, you know what I'm saying? But it's always, they always putting the violent stuff is popping the most, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's the stuff that people be wanting.
That's what I'm saying. Drama, they love drama. So on the positive side, it's like, ain't nobody really want to see that, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the fight that we be up against. But it's like, the violence, like once you, for real, like once you really lose somebody in bloodshed, it's like, that's hard to stop. You feel me? It's like, that's when you got to be able to be like, it's hard to forgive, you know what I'm saying? That would be a solution, but it'd be like, yo, once the bloodshed, people ain't trying to hear that, especially like the innocent people that be getting hit in the crossfire, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like, dang, what you gonna do about it? Like
what you just said, a word you just said is something that a lot of people don't, like it's something that people overlook, which is forgiveness. That's something that a lot of people don't know how to do.
No, for sure, yeah.
I mean,
that like, pride be trumping that forgiveness.
Yeah, pride.
It mixed in with pride.
Right.
Forgiveness mixed in with pride for sure.
Yeah, but once somebody like lose somebody that's close to them, or you know what I'm saying, you be traumatized forever. It be happening in front of people, so it'd be like that. This person can be an A student, ready to go to college. You know what I mean? Never been into nothing, and his cousin get killed right next to him. He might turn into a monster now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it be. So it's like once we can figure out how we gonna put an end to that, like, and then really let these people know, like, cause it ain't just the young boys running around shooting. It'd be like our age. It'd be everybody right now, for real. So it's like,
You got
Everybody
old heads
still-
that's trying to compete with the young boys.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Shit, I remember back in the day, it used to be cool to be the hustler. Now it's cool to be the shooter.
And that's the music too, for real. Like
Yeah.
the music is like, all right, I'm growing up, I want to play ball. I want to be Steph Curry. Now I know I can't make it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to be the other Steph Curry. I'm going to be a shooter because every song is a label. Like, you could be a shooter, a robber, a killer, you know what I'm saying? So now these is things you can be and make money off of it. Get jewelry, you know what I mean? That's the stuff they glorify. So it's like, how do we shift the focus and show them like, yo, that this the stuff y'all need to be glorifying, you know what I'm saying? But social media give you the heart. Like, that's the hardest battle for real. Like, the music, all that. It's like music good. Like for us, I like all that music, but I'm not gonna get influenced by it. I just like it because I feel like they just
You
artists.
separated.
You got separated. So
It's crazy. I just had this conversation with somebody that I work with. He like 21, 22. You know, his whole generation, they love Young Boy.
yeah,
But it's like for us, we know that it's just music.
Right.
But for them, they live by that. Like to them, whatever he say, that's law. Like everything he say in his music, they take it and run with it. But we old enough, we mature enough to know right from wrong and know
Right.
that you gotta separate music from reality.
yeah, and that's it. So reality now is like the social media reality.
Yeah.
You only gonna see people up. So like ain't nobody posting when they down and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it look super good. So as a young boy, it's like we always young and just being like born into this world, everything new to you. So the young boys that's growing up and all this is going on is new to them. You know what I'm saying? They never experienced none of this stuff. They think the world should be like this. For us, we're a little bit older, so we know we saw this shift. But even when we was young, it was stuff happening new to us, and our old heads was probably like, "Yo, these young boys wilding."
Yeah.
So it's like every generation evolves and stuff. But as far as our people, we the ones that never like elevate and stuff. Like I don't know why. It's like we gotta be able to figure that out too. You know what I'm saying? So
But I can say like, I don't know if the young boys got it now, and maybe it was like the old heads, for instance. And like, let's say some people, as young boys, we made it out, and the first thing we do, we like, you know what? As we making it out, we start to build families. As we building families, we like, I can't live in here with my family. So what I have to do, I got to move out. So it's us now. We the OGs. We not around to say something like that. Cause I remember it used to be OGs back in the day, like, oh, young boy, you choke, you drawing. Some of them died off. Some of them got locked up.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it seemed like we just, I don't know if that could be a reason.
No,
like
no,
that,
no.
but it's
No,
like
definitely.
as you growing up,
100% true.
It be
as you
it
grow-
be
like, just
systematic.
Remember the
me-
conversation we
me
had
personally, I
about
could
that.
just me personally, like, you know what I mean? I think about a lot. Like, first thing when I realized when I started having kids, I came out, I'm like, you know what? I can't raise my kids in there. So I can't tell the young. And then when I used to come back and run, I'm like, oh, young boy tripping, I'm out. They don't care enough. I got to go back home. You dig me? And I think that's what it is. It's like, and then the young, I don't know, man. It's
And
different.
it be systematic. Like the hood is a target, like for sure.
Hell
So
yeah.
it's like all you know what I mean. We got a lot of stuff that we up against. You know what I'm saying? We up against each other. We up against everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we really a target. So
Yeah, I think that we're hurting the generation now. What's more important than anything is attention. Like, money is the new attention. That's that social media. Everybody just want to seem they up. Soon they do it right on. I remember back in the day, you would try to get away with a
It's not
murder.
even
Now
just money. It's just
they
people want
recording the
it's
attention.
not
murder.
the money. Yeah,
Like,
It's the
Whatever
likes.
brings you attention, that's what they fiend for.
Yeah, they want some likes and stuff.
Look, lean my hair, but all right, you see how you be posting your shit? You see how people be trying to like follow you and all that? They see your clothing. They don't see the Jones when you post or you working. They skip past all that shit. But they see you out on vacation and all that. They don't look at, then this man be hustling his ass off. Or they don't even see what goes into you selling clothes. There's a lot that go into that. They don't see none of that. They just see the fact, oh, he got a clothing line and he getting all this attention for it. That's what they see. They miss that part. Like we were like the other day, remember you were saying about shortcuts. There's no such thing as a
It's a
shortcut.
shortcut, yeah.
There's no such thing as a shortcut, but they don't see all that, all the work that go behind it. They just see the shit that's popping. Once you popping, that's when you getting attention.
Cause it's fast. Like I
Yeah.
posted it like last week. I said, "Yo, the fast, anything fast, you gonna have to pay for. Like the fast lane. If you really the fast lane at Dorney Park, you gotta pay for. The turnpike, you gotta pay for just to get somewhere. The same, you know what I mean? You gonna get there an hour before or whatever, but just to get somewhere, it's like what y'all rushing for? Everybody in a rush. the chicks, the dudes, everybody on Instagram in a rush. Like, where y'all trying to
They
go?
forgot the hustle.
Yeah, like where
I
y'all
ain't gonna lie,
trying to
even
go
the
at?
old heads, they forgot the hustle.
That's why the young boys
Even
the way
the
they
old
is,
heads,
because
like
the old
Mark,
heads.
like, they
That's why I
forgot
said
the hustle,
it's
man.
good what you doing, because you an old head to them, but you ain't no nut ass old head. Because you remember when we was coming up, what we had.
Here you go. Here you go.
We had,
go ahead.
what-
Here you go. Go ahead, yo.
Faith Assembly of God. They coming around with candy. Ain't nobody following that.
Avon lady and shit.
Nobody.
No, but the
Oh,
yeah, the Avon lady.
That is a horrible hustle.
No, but the stuff we did have too though, like they ain't like all the rec centers and stuff that used to be
Yeah.
open. The we had multiple football teams. We had we had
so-
224 a day.
Yeah.
So we had a lot of stuff going on. But now it's like all that stuff
224.
gone.
Yeah.
So it gotta be systematic. Cause how y'all shutting down all this stuff, right? But y'all building downtown, everything looking so crazy. But in the hood, we
But
ain't got
keeping us,
nothing no more.
but keeping us out from downtown. That's the
Sure.
crazy part.
Yeah.
Gentrification.
That's the crazy part.
So it's like, damn. So so once you know that, it's like, all right, now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna put my people on. And when I mean your people, it's just like it could be your household. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But everybody gotta uplift each other, keep the money inside the hood, support each other. You know what I'm saying? I saw what you posted the other day. Everybody gotta support each other inside the hood because that's how the money gonna generate. But people, it's gonna be hard to get everybody on
It's
board.
crazy that you said that. Every time I go to work, I gotta ride through Chinatown. When I ride through there, I just shake my head like, how they doing it? I roll by, right? They got an Archbishop Chinese Catholic school,
Yeah.
big ass school sitting on the corner. They got their own firehouse, and you see what they doing, and you just look at it like, damn.
They got a firehouse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on 10th Street.
10th Street. Yeah, I was about to say.
They got their
That's
own
mean.
firehouse. So it's like the only thing they don't got down there is a gas station.
You think they hire me?
No.
They'll hire me though. They folks. Yeah, they folks. Down there. That's my little spot down there.
Yeah, and it's crazy how they built up every major city you go to. They built up their own
Yeah.
community.
No, that's because they come over and it be like they got a game plan from the rip. So it ain't like I ain't worrying about what they think. I ain't buying no clothes. I'm staying down. You feel me? I'm going through school. I'm getting my education. It's like they ain't gotta worry about society like looking labeling them. They ain't gotta worry about showing off for their friends and stuff like that we get caught up in all the time. So it's like they come here with the plan, they execute it, and they just mind their business. Like with us, we ain't on that right now. You know what I'm saying? But we could be.
Like our motto for our podcast is changing the narrative. That's why it was only right to bring you up here, because the community work that we see you doing, we not doing it as far as to the extent that you doing it, but we just all playing our part as far as like,
No, absolutely.
listen, he gonna take care of his family, he gonna take care of his family, we all gonna take care of
Right.
our family, and start our own roots. Where it's like we can't make change overnight, but if we all change individually,
definitely.
eventually it'll make the group look better.
And what y'all doing here, for sure. Like, y'all inviting people like me, other people to come up here, you know what I mean? Give them a
Yeah.
voice and stuff. So it's like, y'all doing y'all part,
Especially
you know what I'm
somebody
saying?
like you.
And the grind, listen, I've been doing this for 8 years, now 7, 8 years. It's like nobody saw that beginning stage, like really every day grinding, like nonstop, not getting paid, not making no money, you know what I'm saying? Or if anything, I'm taking losses, you know what I'm saying? Like sacrificing losses. So it's like,
Like, speak more on that, like that beginning grind that came with this.
the beginning grind was like, it just like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I just really, like, my mindset just changed overnight. I don't know how. I'm gonna keep it a being. Like, that joint, my head and my focus was just on some like thinking different, you know what I'm saying? As far as like the kid, all the stuff with, I think I lost my man at the time, did a little bit at the time. Then I lost my dad. So all this stuff was going on, like back to back to back, getting locked up, you know what I'm saying? Taking losses. So it was at the point like, I gotta change or I'm gonna just crash into a wall. And at the same time, I feel like I was running in circles. Like, I'm doing all this hustling, whatever I'm doing, just to find a way to make money, and I'm just running in circles. Like, I ain't getting nowhere. You feel me? So it was like, yeah, man, I gotta be able
Grind
to
to the
elevate.
bottom,
But
that's
the
the
grind
nigga
was
to the
like the same hustle mentality, like everything I learned on the hustling tip, and just doing it on the community tip, like, networking is the same. But my whole thing was like really just being able to like network with other people and stuff, not be afraid to talk to people, go in different rooms, you know what I'm saying? And just be myself. Like, I ain't going to them meetings with suits and stuff. I'm going in there with sweatpants, let them know, like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in the hood and stuff. So it was like just being myself at the end of the day.
Now,
But
do you feel like you get a certain stigma come with you because of your past?
a lot of people probably don't really even know my past. It's my homies and stuff though, but I really don't be knowing, to be honest. I don't know if I get a certain stigma. I don't think so. I hope not. I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, when you get to, well, hopefully even haters will, they'll bring
Yeah,
it
for
up.
sure. Yeah, that's
Just
always
like
gonna
something
be.
happens, if not God forbid anything happen.
Yeah,
Let's say something happened, one of them pass away. First thing they gonna talk about is probably when you got locked up,
Yeah.
especially on the
yeah,
news.
that's
And
cool.
They,
yeah,
they ain't going.
They like to
Oh, for
highlight
They ain't
the
gonna tell you.
negative
What I
part,
mean,
the
and that
one
was
hot-
you got
negative
locked
part
up
in your
what
life.
8 years ago.
Right.
Never.
No,
That's
I'll
the
be
world,
prepared.
though.
I'll be
You know what I
prepared
mean?
for all that type stuff, just as far as like as a person, because I don't really pay that no mind as far as like what
Yeah.
other people think. So
But
I'm
know what
prepared for that. Like,
Know what they say? If you don't got no haters, you ain't doing the right thing.
yeah,
So.
everybody got
It's
haters
sad,
too.
though.
Like,
Yeah, why you need haters for?
He want Twitter
Yeah.
so bad.
but no, see these young boys, everybody want ops. It's like, why you want to opt for?
That's the cool.
Yeah,
thing
I don't want no
about
ops.
that.
Like
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah,
to
they
look
tripping.
over my shoulder.
Like I've been on
none
the
of that.
kick for
Like,
like the past like 4 or 5 years. It's just my whole mentality, just more life, man.
yeah, for sure.
Life is precious, and it's something that we all overlook.
Yeah, time for real. Like, what you gonna do on this earth? Like, while you
Yeah.
here? Because you don't know you could be going tomorrow. So it's like you gotta leave your stamp. You know what I'm saying? Like, time is everything.
Talk about getting into them schools. Like how you start to go in the school and or how you had the first conversation to get into that school and
Right.
what you talk.
So it kind of started just going back to my old schools. You know what I mean? Going back in there, tapping in with them, and
Was it easy getting there? You had to call a
Uh,
couple people. This person.
So since I probably was working with the football team a little bit, it probably was a little easier. So I think the first thing we did in there was we set up like a career day. But at the same time, like I said, I had got all my like entrepreneur friends. This one like 2014, 15. This one like Philly really was on an emerge of like entrepreneurship. Like everybody was grabbing businesses and doing stuff. So it was like, all right, I'm gonna tap into that market and try to get them to invest in the community. So it's like one hand wash the other. So I set up the career day, brought all the entrepreneurs and let them network with each other. And then they go out to the classrooms, talk to the kids. So that was dope. And then just like thinking of like little different creative ways to get them, mixing in with the youth. So
Is
that's
it
what I
hard
was
to
doing.
get in there, or you just go in there and say I want a meeting with the
Yeah,
principal?
it really
Like,
be
how
something.
you-
Yeah, it'd be easy for real. It's like
They
you
be
just got-
wanting it, especially because they ain't got to pay
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of finesse it a little bit. Going there straight to the principal, telling what you want to do and stuff. And it's like at the end of the day, this my neighborhood. You can't avoid it because you in this school. But it's crazy though because Frankfurt did turn Power Circle down in the
did?
beginning. Yeah, they
Wow.
turned us down. This was another principal though. They say he was from like Texas.
Okay.
He was a black dude too, but he was
Oh,
on
shit.
some. Yeah, he was on some.
This
nut-
shit all over the place. He was
Yeah.
black. He was from Texas. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
he
I had
from
to figure
Texas.
out.
Nah, he black. Oh, he from Texas, but yeah, he turned us down. It was like, damn. And we had a whole proposal ready, just like when we first started, a whole proposal. And it was like, no, we ain't ready for this in school. In the school, and we wasn't even charging them and nothing. Like this free work right now. We just coming in and trying to. We was trying to do a class for all the kids that get like a spell, suspended. Instead of them, going through that,
school
they,
program, or
no, it was
like-
gonna be during school. Like instead of them getting suspended and stuff, we wanted all them kids. Like I wanted them type of kids to come in there. Like all the ones that's really running the hallways, doing, you know what I mean, cutting
Yeah,
class.
us,
How we
nigga,
used to
you
do.
wanted us.
Yeah, second floor. Listen, second floor rent. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yo.
wanted all them because it was like, let me get them.
I seen adults sneaking Frankfurt to
Yeah.
get their ass whooped. I said, this school is the one of
No,
one,
listen, our
dog.
first day of school, right? First grade, ninth grade, first year ever, like going to high school. You don't remember they had somebody call and did like a bomb threat, so they evacuated the whole school. Listen, this
Teacher
the
got
first
stepped on
day.
outside.
It was at least 11 rumbles, riots, everything. Like, I'm like, yo, this what
Right on
high school
Oxford. The
is?
teacher got hit.
I'm like, high school about to be lit. Like, this, listen.
You look back now, you regret that shit. I be like, I had fun in Frankfurt, but I'm
Yeah.
dumb as shit.
Yeah.
I'm dumb as shit. I had fun
Had
doing
fun.
motherfucking Frankfurt, but I'm like, damn, I should have
Right.
went to class a little bit more.
Yo,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Especially like we used to do, then like you see young boys doing what you doing, like I cringe at it. Like, damn, that was, you know what I
But
mean?
you gotta look
We
at
got
it. One
mixed
point in
into that.
time, that
I
was
cringe
you.
it.
So it's like,
exactly. Yeah, you got to put
Like
yourself
I
in their
said, I
they
shoes.
shoes,
Yeah.
like-
Cringe it. I didn't at the time. I didn't know that was trolling.
Right?
and they probably feel the same way.
No,
Yeah.
they don't. But when you doing it,
When you said about social media, it makes sense because when we was coming up 05, was it 05, 06? That was one of the deadliest
04,
years in Philly.
Yeah.
But we had what,
So-
MySpace?
so
Oh,
we didn't know
MySpace
it.
came.
But that wasn't that.
207, like
Yeah, that's what I'm
07,
saying. It wasn't-
2007.
So that
I was like
social
in 12th
media,
grade, yeah.
social media play a major part.
Oh yeah, because
I also
MySpace.
think the mergers was the same too. It just we didn't know about it.
the what?
The mergers.
Oh yeah. No,
The
so no,
mergers
it's not the
was the
same.
same,
Not
but
really
we
though,
just
because
didn't
now
know
We just did
about
half
Bro,
a
listen.
chicken. We just
Glorified
did
it.
half
no,
a chicken.
now it's on camera, broad
Yeah.
daylight. You know what I'm saying? Like
Remember seeing the dead body was like
seeing
that
dead
was,
bodies
now
once
that's
in a,
nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It's nothing to see somebody get murdered.
And daytime, like yo, people be
It's
on the
young boys.
camera, like
It's young boys that be.
then ladies getting hit, kids
Yeah.
getting hit. It wasn't. I don't remember that. Probably like you said though, we probably wasn't focused on that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no social media either, but
But it was.
it was
like-
stuff going down though for sure.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
yeah, everybody, yeah, but they
But I
not
don't
really
even think
shooters. They
shooters.
shoot.
You-
They just
Everybody
got
playing
it.
defense.
Yeah.
Everybody playing defense right now. It's like it's like a game of basketball. Everybody on defense. Like y'all just quick to shoot
No,
because you
man,
scared.
that
like
pistol make you feel like Superman.
Not me.
oh,
It make you feel like
it
Superman.
make you feel
I
like
hate them
Superman.
No, I'm just saying. That's them young. It make them feel like Superman.
Or it make you
It's
feel
the
like
tension
Chubb.
that come with it.
No, it don't make you feel like me.
A lot of these,
listen, when we listen.
Mine's in the
Lane,
house.
Lane, you don't remember when we was like
Whoa.
getting in the mix?
Whoa.
We probably had like one little ratchet to the whole squad to like 10 of us,
I think that's the difference.
and it
right
was like a
there.
deuce.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah,
I
That's
just-
the difference right
that could be
there.
the difference.
I just was talking to like I said,
Yeah.
I was just
Yeah,
talking to what's his
everybody got
name,
that now.
Haas, and he was saying that he was like, I was before, you know what I mean? Like it was different. Like with us, we was still niggas was still just starting to smoke. Niggas was out in the street. It was a difference. That was a difference. Whereas though now it's like if one got a gun, everybody now everybody on it.
Yeah, everybody ain't had.
Everybody
See,
on
when we was growing up, niggas was still getting the.
Yeah,
we
they
was
was
still
rumbling.
getting to these.
Yeah, we was
still
rumbling.
getting to
Free
these,
for
like-
alls.
I get it was like maybe
Good
one or
job.
two people
Good free
offhand
for-alls.
that you can call for that, but for the most part, it was always a
Yeah,
fight.
and that's only if it was like serious
Serious.
type time.
What's-
Like
what-
they
what's-
jump like.
What set me down, what set me down in my youth was when we went up Alany. We got a call. We go up Alany. My man like, yeah, it's all these niggas out here trying to fight. So we get out. Old head said, I'm letting y'all young boys know right now we ain't rumbling. They all start clutching. I looked at my man. I said, yo, you said they was that was it. That was it. That was it for me. I ain't tough. I fight you, but I'm not fighting no gun. That's dumb. That's where young
Hell
boys
no.
today.
Yeah.
That's
But
stupid.
y'all be asking yourself like, yo, how all these bodies be driving, right? But the cops only come when it's like when they dead already or afterwards. It's like they not stopping none
To
of this.
me,
like
I
y'all,
think
what
it's
y'all
like a
protecting?
It's
strategy.
Like,
part, it's,
I think it's
Also,
like a
too-
strategy.
yeah.
Also, too, what I've
I read they only solved like 9% of them Jones.
I
Not
realized
even.
you got all these hospitals, and they not trauma hospitals.
No, for sure.
Frankfurt
So you
not
can
a
have
trauma
a
hospital.
Frankfurt
Oh,
not
but listen, that's crazy. Like how
Never
people
was.
Nope. We took
Motherfuckers
Chris
gotta go
there.
to what's that up
don't.
north?
Temple
Area?
Tours
from Frankfurt. The earliest one is
Or
the
Temple.
closest one is Temple.
That's
yeah, that's where they'll
bullshit.
take you.
That's crazy. How is your hospital? You
But
can't.
nobody talking about that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Those are the things that I think
And
about.
Frankfurt
like, my
right
brother
in the
could have had a
paint.
chance.
Frankfurt right in the paint.
see what
Imagine
I'm
how many
saying?
people would have been all right.
No, for
Frankfurt right
sure.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like once my brother got killed, and I started to run, I'm like, why did he got shot on Dare and Dyer?
Yeah, but y'all
Frankfurt
building,
is 2 blocks away.
but y'all building jails everywhere and
That's
all this other
crazy.
stuff y'all building.
Did
like,
you hear the episode when we had the Brian Turner on here?
No, I don't. I believe not. No.
All right, so
Why, what
he was a cop, but he was saying that like the they had a car, somebody got shot, and the lady cop was like, nah,
Oh yeah.
I ain't putting them in that car.
Yeah,
they
to
could have
mess up her
saved young boy.
seats.
Yeah.
She's like, I ain't messing up my
They
seats.
gonna have she gonna have a vehicle not on the street for 2 weeks. So the boy had to sit there and watch him die.
Yeah.
First, the first week on the job, he had to experience that.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
telling everybody, "Yo, come on, help him, let's kick him up." Everybody looking at him crazy. To the white shirt came out was like, "Why would you put him in the back of that car? Then we gonna have then I'm not gonna have a vehicle patrolling the street for 2
That's
weeks."
what the white shirts at.
Yeah. And then he said,
I would have
"It's
quit.
crazy
I would've
that."
quit right then and there.
And then he said he died on the scene. Had to wait. Paramedics took him 10 minutes to come before.
All of this.
Paramedics can't come to his crime
so
scene
he won't
until
get
the
blood on the new because it was a new car.
It's
He
not
won't
your
get
car though.
And
And
they take
they
the
don't
seats
care,
out
though.
of the car.
Listen, they don't care, man. For
Yeah,
real.
man.
Like, we get each other out of here. They get us out of here. That's a win-win for them. You feel me? We go to jail. They make money. That's how they make their bread. So it's like they don't. They need that to happen. You feel me? If that wasn't happening, it wouldn't be no. We don't need no cops. You feel me? Like,
So through your 8 years of you giving, or 7 to 8 years of you starting this, do you get any pushback from the community?
from the community, I don't see like pushback, but I feel like they can be doing more to push. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could all do this together. So that's how I be feeling sometimes. But then I be feeling like, as far as like Frankfurt and stuff, I feel like it's getting better a little bit. But the only things that be happening now is like the little beefs that's be going on. So it's like, damn, we y'all really beefing for nothing. The same way we was beefing, but it's
Yeah.
just different now. So it's like,
And I think We just need someone to like see if they could talk to both sides.
No, for sure. But that'd be like
Just,
obstacles
because
too,
at the
though.
end, yeah, that's true. Like you will never get to the bottom of it, but just you can't never. I won't think you can ever talk to them at the same time.
Right.
But to get them to understand, like, what you beefing about?
Yeah.
Like you tell me what it is,
Yeah, it was
and let them figure it out, and then you go and like, what you beefing about? It's about nothing. And when they realize, oh, I don't know.
Now, when that shit trending, it's hard for them to see that.
Yeah, man.
and like if somebody loses life, and then it'd be
Yeah.
hard too.
Once
And
you
it'll
do
come
that,
once like you said, once somebody's life get lost, you really can't come
Yeah.
back from that.
Yeah, it was hard sometimes. Like when I do had a power circle to get certain kids to come up there because it's like the ops might be there. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be
Yeah.
like a lot of kids like, man, I might can't make it tonight because they might see some other kids that's there, and it'd be like for me, it's like that's one of the biggest obstacles. Like trying to get everybody on some unity type time, like squash all little dumb beefs, the ones that is dumb. You know what I'm saying? And show people y'all can be together in this class, learning and stuff. You know what
What
I'm
is
saying?
like? What is it like having a conversation like 1-on-1 with a student? I said a student,
With a young
like
boy.
a kid, like that's. But he really, so
Right.
you talking with a kid and you realize, oh, he really one of them. He really
Yeah.
out. He ain't bullshit. Like, what is
Yeah.
it like to try to talk him away from that?
I got a lot of them on my line. Like each day, they really be on the tip. Like, yo, bro, I'm ready to get a job. Like I'm trying to change, But if I do start working so, like I might get caught slipping from one of my ops. Like as soon as I start doing good, so they always be on defense no matter what. It's like, all right, can you find me a job at a factory somewhere 20 miles, knowing they can't even make it to the job. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like they always gonna fear, like if they do change and they want to change and they do want to, start working and stuff, they feel like they past gonna catch up to them. And the only thing I could tell them is like your chances of working 8 hours a day, you know what I'm saying, and staying on your block, even though you're on defense on your block and you're comfortable, your chances of you dying or whatever is slim to none. You know what I'm saying? Because you always out the way, and the way you're gonna be
What you
moving
said
around.
to JR.
You know what I'm saying? The way you moving around is like, if it's meant for you, it's meant for you regardless. Because you know what I'm saying? So you at least can try to start doing good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
God gonna be able to dictate how you gonna live. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Yeah. So it's like what? So once you get the air right, what advice do you give them?
advice. So it would just really be like the main advice be like when I was young, probably if they like 17, 16, 17, it'd be like to the point like don't really like they be living for the moment. They just be caught up in the moment, living day by day. You know what I mean? Try to make a dollar. Whatever they doing, they not really thinking about next week or next month. It's like, you know how we always like that. So it's to the point when you start really being able to think like 5 years from then when you 21 and 25. And for them, it's scary because it's like, you know, everybody dying. So it's like, dang, I can't even think that far. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But it's still like being able to like just see yourself at 21 at least. You know what I'm saying? See yourself at 21. What you trying to do? What you going to be driving? I ask him all that stuff. Like, it'll really tap into like what you going to be doing at 21. Because you're going to be there right around the corner. Like, soon as you 18, you're going to be graduating and you on your own for real. So I try to get them to like change their mindset as far as like stop living for the moment. That'd be like the main one. Because that's what helped me out. Because I used to live for the moment. And then when I started thinking like longevity and stuff, my mind started changing and I started planning and stuff. So
Was there anybody like in your life that helped you out? Like anybody older, or it was just something you just figured out as you was going through your journey?
my pop used to always tell me stuff, but I never really like listened to him. You know what I'm saying? So it was like going in one ear and out the other. Then when I start going through those experiences, then I'd be like, oh snap, you just said that was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I reminisce on the stuff like afterwards, that after I already messed up or whatever. So he used to tell you like, yo, you with all these friends, like 20 of y'all, 25, you know, you be deep when you young. He like half of y'all gonna start going to jail. You gonna see some of them dying and some of them gonna be doing different things and stuff. He was like, you gotta just be able to figure out like what you gonna be doing, like what lane you gonna be doing, and you know, choose your friends. Don't let them choose you. So figure out what you want to do and then get your circle. He's like, y'all all not gonna be together. I'm like, man, you don't know what you talking about. We home, we game for life. You know what I'm saying? Then once you get,
yeah,
Remember, it started out like 100 of us.
then
Now
when niggas
it's
start
only-
dying, it's like, damn, you right. Like, yo, this shit, like, it's crazy. Like, witnessing homies really dies, like, yo, that start messing your head up. So, I guess that was it for real. Like, but my pop, man, yeah, that's probably it, though. I was the type of young boy, I wasn't even going to Power Circle prior. I probably go through there one time, you know what I'm saying, see how it is, see the girls in there, whatever, like that. If they stay, I'm going to stay. But it's like, as a young boy, you be in certain places, right? And we probably all felt it. Like you, deep down inside, you be like, I know the son I should stay at. I should learn. I should just pay attention and stuff. But then the other side of you be like, man, I'm trying to go get these little couple hours outside real quick before school tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So it's like really being able just to stay and try to learn something like in them places you don't want to be in. Because at the end of the day, you only sacrificing a couple hours. You always got tomorrow, but that's the mindset again of like living for the moment. You're not living for next week or whatever. So that's the main thing. Yeah,
sacrifice, man.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely sacrifice. Like I made a lot of sacrifices, but that's like a key thing. Like just being able to like figure out what you want to do, right, and create your tunnel vision around you, and just like focus on that. Don't let nobody in and stuff. And stuff gonna be happening. Like it's gonna be roadblocks. It's gonna be temptation and stuff. And stuff do get in the way, but it's like once you got your mindset on something, you gotta get it.
Absolutely.
I seen something on your social media page, the BYOB. Won't you explain to the listeners what is that?
Yeah, so BYOB, that's bring your own broom. So that was created by like all the Frankfurt schools, like every Frankfurt school. So Frankfurt, Harton, Smetley, Stern, Marshall. There's a couple other schools on the outskirts. Sullivan, Edmond. Yeah, but was Edmonds? I don't know if they was involved.
Oh yeah,
I think
they
like
had charter school.
Yeah, they wasn't involved, but they might be soon. But just it was about like stopping the violence and how can we just come together as schools, because schools be feeling divided too. Like they be struggling with the same stuff, losing students and they kids dying and parents not coming up to the school no more. Like they struggling too, so they be needing the community help too. So they reach out and we all just had meetings and stuff, and they wanted to put together a cleanup. So that's what that is, and we're gonna be doing it like probably once a month.
Okay. So they actually reached out to you?
I already be like dug in with them, like as far as it's like a coalition, like different coalitions. So we just go into these meetings and stuff, and they was like, yeah, you want what can we do like in the next 2 weeks? I'm like, a cleanup probably the fastest thing we can do. You know what I mean? Like as far as like organizing. So they was like, all right, just run with it. You could take lead or whatever, because I did a couple cleanups before, so we just did it, and it you know what I mean? It happened. So definitely a good turnout.
That's dope, but you don't never see none of that. Like you only see the negative about Philly. You wouldn't even think Philly had that.
No, for sure. Yeah. But for me, it'd be like, at the end of the day, like I be pleased. Like if I'm pleased with my events or whatever, or my class, you know what I'm saying? As long as I'm pleased with it, then I'll be cool. Like I'll be happy. So like even if I got like 3 kids that pop up to the class, it's like if I'm pleased with that, then I'm cool. If not, then I'll be mad at that. But like as far as like social media, I really don't be worrying about social media. Like I don't be like trying to chase that down or nothing like that.
So how you figure out what block you go down, or that's just?
I knew all the whole Frankfurt, so I knew what like blocks is the 30s and stuff. So
Okay.
like, at the end of the day, we try to figure out
Do y'all
like
send invites like to the listeners or anything, or any just supporters to try to come in?
yeah, we probably send like so all them schools connected to like thousands of parents and kids since they all go to school, so they sending out information home and they emailing,
okay.
you know what I'm saying? Then we social media and pin everything on social media. So then we offer like free you get your little community service hours. Everybody gonna need them, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You catch a case, whatever, like you might need on your resume. You get a certificate saying like, yeah, I did some community service cleaning the neighborhood. That stuff always look good.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And what the fuck was I about to say?
Damn, I didn't even know you could curse on her. I would have been cursing. I ain't gonna lie, I be cursing a lot. I'm trying to sound proper. I'm trying to sound proper the whole time.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm about to say. All right, so let's say if somebody listening, right, and they want to get involved with what you're doing, right? Is it any way they can like donate or like not even be a part of the power circle, just keeping like get involved with you? Like if somebody was listening right now, like, all right, I like what he doing, I want to get involved with what he doing. Like whatever he doing next, I want to invest in it and get involved with it.
Yeah, I feel like the best way to really get involved, because people do reach out all the time, and sometimes it'd be like hard to get back to them. But at the end of the day, I'll be feeling like once I post something, like as far as like an event or anything, right? Because one thing about my events is we giving out food, clothes, whatever. It don't be just for people in need. You know what I'm saying? Even when I go to food drives, I'm grabbing the bag for the crib. I'm grabbing a bag for my mom crib. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm getting this free stuff. Y'all tripping. Like this stuff be good stuff. So like clothes and anything is like we want anybody to come. If you need it, just come grab it. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like y'all can just pop up to the event, because at the end of the day, like when more people come to these events, it's like strength in numbers. So it's like that's gonna outweigh the negative. You know what I'm saying? Because all these cool people at this event, or all these people at this event. You know what I'm saying? So kids like, damn, why all these people at this event? And now they start to, catch on to it. Just like how the violence and the bad stuff be. It's like they keep watching that type stuff. They gonna keep doing it. So it's like y'all keep coming to these events, getting dug in, and y'all getting something out of it for real, for real. If you're not getting no food or something, you still getting information. You getting connections. You might run into somebody that can get you a job or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's just like a whole networking thing, but bringing all age people together. No matter like who you is, you don't gotta be from the community. You could just come through. So they see the flyer, whatever, just pull up, and then we could talk and see if they want, further how they want to, really get involved.
So do you do any collabs with anybody outside the community?
Like, what you mean collab? Like as far as community collabs?
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I do a lot of community collabs. Like a lot of people like, yo, why you always doing stuff in Frankfurt and stuff? Like, for one, Frankfurt my hood, and for two, it's like I gotta start here first and then be able to, you know what I'm saying? So. But I do tap in for cause I be feeling like, yeah, my vibe deserved everywhere. Like if I go down anywhere, I feel like people just, you know what I'm saying, we can collab. So I do a lot of stuff with a lot of other organizations across the city. And the city, like the city we always do collabs. They reach out or I reach out to them, and we always do stuff too. So definitely.
Since the whole COVID thing, and you said like things like you're not going inside the schools right now, since that, do you have a location or something like that you guys like put together where you still have those power circle meetings for the kids?
So we used to. So even when Frankfurt turned us down, the Boys and Girls Club gave us the opportunity to come in there and set up. So shout out to them. Like we started there, and they made a home for us basically. So, but when the Corona hit, it was like the restrictions changed. Outside people can't really come in because they got they got little kids and stuff in there. So it was like this was another like systematic strategy to keep people on some weird shit. So it was like, damn, like y'all shutting down this now. We don't got nowhere to go. So it's like, damn, I'm ready to do it under a tent or something. But it was like just being patient and figuring out, all right, now we're gonna tap into the schools. So getting all this, all the stuff down to get into these schools. And then the second thing is, it's a spot on Frankfurt Avenue that we working on that we just trying to build up. And trying to hopefully, make it a community center people to come to, the kids can come to, and that could be like they little lounge or whatever.
Okay.
So as far as like with everything that you're doing now, to try to like help, further in building community, are these conversations being had just with the youngins, or you talking to the older guys that got influence as well?
Yeah, I'm talking to anybody for real, because it's not like an age thing, because everybody's being affected by it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like 80 years from now, we all be dead and gone. It's like, damn, this world people still gonna be feeling the stuff that we felt and going through the same stuff we felt. So it's like, while we here, everybody gotta do their part. Everybody gotta change somebody, help somebody. Everybody gonna always need help. You know what I'm saying? So like, I feel like we just gotta be accountable in all ages and really help the youngins, because the youngins is the ones that they don't know no better. It's like you gotta teach them. You know what I'm saying? So like, when we grow up and stuff, like I said, is everything new to us. You know what I'm saying? So once we start learning from our mistakes, it's like we gotta hurry up and get to the youngins before because they learning from social media, they learning from YouTube, they learning from their friends, they learning from anything that's teaching them. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if we can get to them, then eventually the people that's in the way right now, they just get themselves out the way or whatever, and hopefully these young boys gonna be able to show, the other young boys, and then hopefully that cycle continue. But right now it's like only the people that want to do something right, just like, let's make a change. The people that's already got their mind made up that want to be in the way, is like, hopefully y'all get out the way soon, but they don't want to change, you know what I'm saying? So that's how it be.
You spoke like you don't really be feeling the political shit, right? Speak on how hard it is to know that somebody full of shit as far as doing what you're doing. No, nobody specific. Nobody specific.
This Charlemagne.
No, ain't no Charlemagne. I ain't say how you feel about such and such. I'm just saying, how hard is it for you, like, to keep from like letting that get to you and be like, yo, I know he full of shit, but I'm gonna just rock out and keep doing what I'm doing.
It's really like playing chess for real. So it's like, some of them is good people, you know what I'm saying? Or they once was good people and whatever happened. But it's like, you just got to be able to like hold them accountable. So it's like, if you don't like me, at the end of the day, you still going to have to respect the work I'm doing. You feel me? So I'm going to hold you accountable in front of all these people, or in front of in anywhere, social media, and say like, listen, you got to help us, because at the end of the day, you see what we doing, so you gotta respect it, cause we wherever we at in the city. You know what I'm saying? We doing what we doing, so it's like just about really keep putting in work, and then all that other stuff gonna just follow for real, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Do you ever have moments where you like, man, this ain't working? Like I ain't. Yeah, you ever a moment where you feel like you ready to give up on this?
So this for real, this my grind. So like I've been doing this for 8 years. So like no, I ain't giving up. Like this my grind. But it be times like it be struggles, and then it be like I can't give up. Like this my purpose. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I just got tightened up. Whatever I'm doing wrong, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I might take a little week off, clear my mind or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it be a lot of stuff going on that sometimes you see like, damn, it's never gonna change. But little do you know, stuff be changing here and there because opportunities be coming, you know what I'm saying? Like it be out the blue, emails or anything. So it's like, damn, that keep me going too, you feel me? Or somebody might be like, you know what I mean, you doing good, and that little boost right there might keep me going, you feel me?
Spirits high.
What's your 3-year goal?
3 years. 3-year goal to have the building already up and running. You feel me?
Is this the building on Frankfurt?
That's the building on Frankfurt. And then to be able to, I want to travel and be mobile to do, you know what I mean, go to different other neighborhoods and stuff. And then I'm working on a docuseries now called Impact the Hood. So in the 3 years, I want to be able to take that like through other hoods also, and follow, you know, the things we doing in Philly. So take it somewhere else and do it.
What's up?
So when you going like whenever you do a collab or even within the neighborhood, is it like, do you ever have any worries when you doing it? Like cause you out in the public.
Yeah.
Do you ever have any worries when you doing it?
No, I be on point still. Like I always be on point. But if we doing like community stuff and other hoods, it'd be like the person that's organizing out there be having everything settled. Just like if somebody came to Frankfurt, like I want to make sure, like even though you can't probably prevent something from happening, but we not gonna be in that kind of circumstance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause stuff do go down even at the community things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like how to move. Like
no, because like you said, you can't really stop it.
Yeah, you can't
see
stop
such
it.
and such
right. You just gotta be on point still. Like
yeah.
you know what I mean? It's like you just gotta be on point. That's all.
All right, this a little theory that I got. I feel like you mentioned earlier, 224. Like, how can I explain this? Because a lot of people don't know about the drill team scene in Philly. Back in the day, like, it wasn't no beef in the neighborhoods. They settled that shit with 224. As much as, like, I never was on a drill team or not. My sisters was. But it just was, like, something about 224 day when, like, all them other places was coming. And it's like, all right, our hood is better. It was, like, a sense of pride. They don't have that in Philly no more.
Yeah, there's no unity. You asking me why it's not like that no more?
No, I'm just saying, like, that's just my theory. And I'm like, because, like, you said a docuseries on the Impact the Hood. I was trying to get with somebody and like reach out to somebody that used to be into it, do like a documentary on that, like the importance that the drill team had in the neighborhood, just like Post.
Yeah,
a lot of like Post, because a lot of people don't know that 224 came from the Post.
Right.
People
224 day was like one of the best days in Frankfurt. Like you looking forward to this day.
Guys, put some light on it for the customers that don't know.
Huh?
Shed some light on it.
Oh yeah,
What,
talk.
Tell me. Shed some light on it.
So 224 day, my understanding was all the drill teams across the city, they come into Frankfurt, right? And there's a competition base, right? They going around the whole neighborhood, in and out the neighborhood. I'm talking about probably like over 20 different drill teams. Streets blocked off, you know what I mean? You got the cops out there, so it's really a day like everything blocked off. Like this whole route is blocked off, and then people can follow it through the whole. It's like a big parade for real, like a hood parade.
One of my cousins still do it.
Yeah, and then when you get to the end, when they really about to do the competition, it's like everybody go at it. You get your little chains on the floor, everybody go at it on something. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
Star.
Yeah, I'm talking about it be hundreds of people out there. Like no drama. It might be a rumble that break out. You know what I'm saying? Couple rumbles, but it ain't no shooting, no none of that. It was a good day. Summertime, like what, around the 4th of July, something like that.
They cleaning it because I used to live in the projects on Tacoma. They come street sweeper, clean the streets. Everybody got to move their cars out the way so they could come down. They had the little flags going around. Remember Bob?
Bob, the little Bob. What you think?
Bob?
I just was talking about Bob.
Yeah, Bob would come down, dancing with the flag. Everybody get their flag. That shit was dope.
Yeah, all the neighbors. If old people could just walk outside, see the little quick thing. But if you gonna go to the main show, you gotta be there orthodox early. Early.
But that's the Frankfurt that people don't know about, and that's why I be arguing with people. Like when I run into people all the time. Oh, you from Frankfurt? You dirty? I'm like,
Right, me too.
no, y'all made Frankfurt dirty. Y'all moved there and made Frankfurt dirty. You tripping? I
They
used to
think
hate
Frankfurt
that.
Kensington. Like,
Yeah.
you gotta clear that
Yeah, I
up.
hate
It's
that.
definitely
I
not
hate that.
Kensington.
No, you know what my argument for that is? I say, because they no, and another thing they say, Frankfurt, North Philly. I said, all right, so Frankfurt is more further up in the
Right.
Northeast than Brownsburg, so that means Brownsburg is North Philly. They
They
shut
don't
them
claim
down.
that.
They shut that shit down.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to tell people I was from the Northeast back in the day.
Yeah.
I used to be like, I'm from the Northeast. But
Yeah.
Frankfurt definitely dope. Like Frankfurt got a lot of like hidden gems in it. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of hidden talent. Like it's, I think Frankfurt very unique for real. For real.
Yeah.
Like we just gotta put the BS behind us. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like even you said like your pop gave you gems. People probably looked at your pop. Every time I seen your pop, your pop and my pop was cool.
Yeah, for sure.
So
yeah, they
like
grew up
that's
together.
that's the only time I heard him talk. But it was like I thought he was just like a hardworking man that took care of his family. I ain't know, you know what I mean? He was
Right.
dropping jewels like that. A lot of
Yeah.
people got taken for granted in Frankfurt.
No, fact.
Old heads. Like I said something the other day to Liam on the ground. What I said about Trav. A lot of people don't
Oh,
know.
yo, I just talked about him
A lot of people don't
too.
know about.
Yo, it's crazy. I just brung up
Yeah.
Trev and Bob in the same conversation,
Yeah.
yo. Cause I was like, what happened to him?
Bojack always.
Trev still around though?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They be talking that Frankfurt shit. Y'all don't.
Like everybody really family in Frankfurt. Like
Yeah.
it's crazy. Like everybody got some type of ties in Frankfurt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So for the listeners, tell people, your brand, like, who Buddha is. Like, what are you? Let them know. This is your
I'm
your
still
time.
trying to figure it out. To be honest, like every day go by, I be trying to figure it out. But as far as like my brands, I'm definitely trying to put this docu-series out soon. Shout out to the production team I'm working with. They name SMS Productions. So we just try and put this content out because we can be able to show, like, in the narrative, to show, like, yo, this stuff going on. Like you said, highlighting different things that people not seeing all the time, or just showing the setups, like, that we fall, like, traps we really fall in every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, these is really traps, and making people open their eyes if they're, white, don't know about the hood, or if they, do know about the hood. Is like certain things in this docu-series, like information and visuals that they can see and really understand. Because it's like when somebody get killed, it'd be like, damn, why so-and-so get killed? Or why is all this violence going on? We really know why, you know what I'm saying? But people not really talking about it, you know what I'm saying? People scared to talk about why it's going on. But, we know why it was going on, you know what I'm saying? So it's like showing all this content and just letting them know, like, even with gentrification and generational wealth and all that stuff all mixed in, it's like all this stuff really affect the hood. So it's like trying to really find solutions. Not saying like we know the answers and stuff. We're just trying to put the content out there when people can start, going to the drawing board and trying to figure out how we can finally elevate. Cause I feel like, damn, all these years we always been the underdogs. Like,
Yeah,
for any
I
point in
agree.
time, like that I know of, or even in history, is like black people always was the underdogs, or people with poverty always the underdogs. It's like, how we gonna change it? Like, I don't got the answers, but it's like we gonna have to figure it out soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was one of the biggest problems. I talked to Mara about with Frankfurt. Like, we'll sit there and wait for the world, the government to come gentrify Frankfurt and be
Right.
like, damn, we could have did it
Yeah,
instead of us doing it now.
yeah,
Yeah, that was a like to leave what you were saying. That's a conversation me and E had where we want to stay in the community.
Right.
Like I don't want to, do good, get my money, and
Yeah.
move to.
but it's not even. You can move. It's just you still got something. You left something there
Yeah,
for other
yeah.
people can. You know what I mean? So it's like even with the drug dealers anywhere, like y'all getting all this money and y'all dip. You feel me? Y'all can dip, but like bring back or come back and bring some stuff to the hood so
But it's
other people
like-
can. You know what I mean?
It ties back into the mentality. We want to come back, but when you come back, it get the whole. Like, oh no, you changed.
Yeah.
Everybody looking at you different, and then the next generation
Supposed
don't
to
know
change.
you.
You supposed to change. I
They
feel
don't
like.
know you, so to you, we know you, what
Right.
you do, but the next one, like, we don't, who ball?
Yeah. But if Bull brung a rec center or something down there, they can, or
Yeah.
something people can, some type of opportunities, a supermarket, anything people can work, they gonna know who he is. You know what I'm saying? It's like those little things we can balance it out. You feel me? Like stuff like that. But everybody wanna just dip.
Because what you just spoke on real quick, it brought back childhood memories, the 224. Like, I didn't know that. I never experienced that up here. But I just know that from I was raised down Germantown at first, then moved to Frankfurt.
Yeah, he's got shot out his hood. You see that?
shout out.
But that's
Buddha
why I
just
said-
said we always from
Yeah, we
Frankfurt.
embrace you in
ain't say
Frankfurt. He got to
ain't say
separate
nothing.
himself.
No, I ain't no, you missing my point. But it just, I didn't know that was, I missed that part.
Right.
But I mean, it's crazy that when you look back, ain't none of that no more.
Yeah.
Like I told you, one of my cousins, she on 50. She every time they do the drill team, when they do it, she one of the oldest ones out there. Every time, because this was the time where it brought the community together.
That's even like
We don't have them events no more.
even the old heads. Like they used to have bars in the neighborhood, but the old heads would play softball against each other. Bars,
Yeah.
like even that.
Or even like you said, like the neighborhood basketball games where it's friendly competition.
Friendly. That's the
Ain't
word.
nobody
Friendly competition.
competition,
Now it's
yeah.
just like competition.
Like
Con-
all of that, like everything, like the Boys and Girls Club, that whole
Salvation Army.
thing is dying down.
There's none of them.
The POW.
The POW.
Yeah.
The
YMCA.
YMCA.
Yeah, the Y.
Simpsons used to be rolling.
That
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
ride past that all the time, and I was thinking, I'm like, damn, somebody get the POW. That'd be a good move.
Yeah. But
Somebody
that, like, why you think they took it away though? It's in the hoods.
yeah.
Resources, like, we're gonna snatch their resources
Yeah.
so they can, you know,
make
the dope
everything
right
hard.
up the street.
Yeah,
You feel
make,
me?
make
Like,
everything hard for them.
we're gonna push everything down. We're gonna gentrify. We're gonna start from the city and push it all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we moving to the northeast and stuff and out of town, and they moving in the city, spending millions. So it's like something ain't right. You feel me? Like,
You see what how they did Kensington? They let all them homeless people sit
Yeah.
under. They
Oh,
made
yeah,
it
get
crazy.
this stuff out
and
the way,
Make
yeah.
the prices low, and then now
Yeah.
they building all
Everybody
that shit back
drugged
up. Remember
out,
when I
go to
we
jail.
rode past Save a Lot? I told you.
yeah.
They about to, that Save a Lot not gonna be there. They not having that down there.
But like you said, bro, like what you just said was like important. Like, why nobody before the gentrification come is like, damn, we could have been snatching up these properties or snatching up stuff. It's like,
My mom just sold the house that we was in. I got mad. I'm like, Mom, you don't do that. Cause they coming. They definitely coming. You sit on that house. They coming.
They had Frankfurt and they stopped at Frankfurt and Lehigh. They just crossed Lehigh.
yeah,
They coming.
yeah, everything be
No,
already
they,
playing.
Cause you
they
could-
farther than that because they coming up.
They almost at Tioga now.
But
No,
you
they
coming
almost
up
at
Emerald.
Allegheny.
Yeah, they is. They is
up
at
Frankfurt,
Tioga.
Somerset. Yeah, they there.
Because I just seen the little condo they put down there.
Yeah.
But what they made it's easy for them to jump on the train and get downtown. You don't
Oh,
have
for
to
sure.
drive
And then
or
you-
pay for parking.
That's what it is. Just they coming back for convenience.
So, but now you know how Frankfurt gonna look now since
Yeah.
like since Kensington getting gentrified, Frankfurt gonna be the next
Yeah.
Kensington with the needles and all the traffic and stuff. Then they gonna push them somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be prepared for that.
Another documentary I'm trying to do. A lot of people probably ain't noticed this. A lot of people from Frankfurt and Brownsburg die from cancer,
Yeah,
some kind of cancer. But you know from what? You know the joint that's over there where 95 at.
Yeah, I had a dream about that. I had a
all
nightmare.
that, yeah, all that, some type of
What
cancer.
is it?
Yeah,
you talking about?
no, that was my biggest nightmare on
what you
95
talking
when you
about?
getting off that bridge.
You know when you getting on Bridge Street joint where all that like
The
all
oil,
the
the
oils,
plant,
yeah,
big ass
oil
plant.
plant, yeah,
Yeah.
that's coming right into our
I had a
hood. But
dream
they
that
never
joint
talk
blew
about
up.
that.
I had a dream blew up.
They never
bro,
talk
and
about
it
that.
Blew up the whole Frankfurt. I swear.
And on a lighter note, a lot of people from Frankfurt that's 50 plus don't be having their grippers neither. I noticed that shit. Yo.
So what you think it was something in the air or the
I
water?
don't know. It gotta be something.
Dang.
But we definitely want to talk, about this brand we got going on right here. This episode was definitely sponsored about what happens to love.
I'm taking the.
Won't you
probably can't
take this
fit none of
time
that
and let us
shit.
know,
Up and coming
what
designer
do
that's doing this.
what do love, what do it mean and what it is.
Oh, that's Lean right here. This Lean brand. This my
scared?
man Lean brand. So
yo,
Lean
come
can
on,
come
get
over
the
here and grab the
fuck over
mic.
I had the mic, put him on the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Talk about this.
If he ain't come up here, I was gonna come on the next one. Like, yo, what happened to our shit?
What
Like,
happened?
what happened to love? Lean stepping on you. Let us know what's going on. What's your handle and how can they access your clothes? How can they get it?
Yeah. Introduce how you got it started and from the beginning.
Oh man, my name's Salim Frankfurt, good friends of mine. I got this started. I just seen everybody rocking their gears and all that, and I just thought like, man, I could do better than this, man. I gotta bring some swag to our hood and all that. Always had a passion for it. It was always around. My mom is sewing my whole life, so I took after her a little bit. Seeing what was going on around the way, a lot of love. I grew up on love. My mom, my dad been together since I was born. I'm 30 years old. Damn, I'm getting up there, man.
Look, he ain't like the way that sounds.
Damn. Hold up. I'm 29 years old. I ain't 30 yet.
Yeah, say that. Let's
I
say
ain't,
that.
let me live in my 20s, man. I ain't 30 yet, man. But yeah, I grew up on love. So man, I just figured, man, what happened to the love as I got older, it been fading away. So I kind of got the love and mixed it in with the clothes, and we got what happened to love. So I just pour all my emotions out into my clothes. So that's basically what I do. That's where I got the What Happened Love from.
So how can our listeners grab some of this merch?
We got Instagram, Twitter, WH the number 2 Love LOVE. I got a website, What Happened 2 the number 2 love.com. Hit me up. It's in my link in my bio on my Instagram. That's how you get to it.
Flavors too.
Yeah,
He definitely got some flavors. He
really
doing
got
something
some
nice.
flavors.
Yeah, man. I had to come doing
Bless the
spiritual
guys.
gifts, man.
I miss some
Yo, what's
good
up with that?
pieces.
What's up with that yellow? That's a rain
that
jacket.
rain jacket. Yeah, man. Springtime gonna be real. I can't still Saishi name. I was about to say it's Saishi season. God damn, that shit sounds so good. It's love season, man. I'm coming through spring and the summertime, man.
Also,
man.
Also, I want to say he ain't one of them people that's just making clothes.
No, this
He making his clothes and he wearing it. He wearing his own brand. A lot of these
Exactly,
people want to
man.
make T-shirts
It's
and
a
that, but they wearing
lifestyle.
something else.
It's a lifestyle for
Yeah,
sure.
he doing
man.
this shit. You heard?
Lifestyle.
Hey, man, I don't just print stuff on T-shirts.
Let
and
'em
say
know, you
buy it,
heard?
man. Like this is
Talk that shit, Lean.
This is good quality.
Talk
man.
that shit, Lean.
Do I gotta be humble, man? I gotta be humble, man.
Talk that
Be
shit,
humble.
Lean.
Hey, Buddha, be like Fat Boy on Meat Joe, man. You gotta keep going, man. Hype me up, DZ.
Anything good?
Talk
You got
that
the mic.
shit.
Nah,
Lean.
man, but I'm humble, man. I'm humble until y'all gonna see.
Yeah.
Springtime 2021, summertime 2021, man. We getting it. We gonna show what it's really about, man. We gonna get from underneath these cracks and all that, man.
Yeah.
Pop up, man, and get it
Yeah.
out, man.
Yeah.
I ride down my block. I see niggas with the hoodie on. Purposely, I be like, I throw my Joan up.
Yo, listen, it be surprising me when I see people with my stuff on, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I be on South Street and I be seeing people with my stuff on, right? And I be stopping them like, yo, man, that's a nice shirt. Where you get that from? Oh, this is my homie brand. I be like, oh yeah. Oh, you know the boy who make it? He like, yeah, I know who make it, man. Yeah. I'm like, all right, I got you, bro.
When niggas be like, yeah, I'm a TN. I be like, yeah, who you know?
I ain't gonna lie. I sold a couple of your pieces, Lane. A couple of hats you gave me. I ain't gonna lie. I sold them.
That feel good, man. I mean, on the resale market.
Oh, I'm talking about.
Hey, check StockX, man. See if I'm on there, man. We lit, man.
I ain't talking about the resale though. I'm talking about grabbed them out the crib and sold them.
All right, see, all right. When we get the studio, we gonna have the security cameras on, man. And all that, man.
Say those handles again in your website.
Yeah, WH the number 2 Love LOVE. That's for Instagram. That's for Twitter. I still got MySpace, y'all. You know what I mean?
Really?
Nah, I ain't got
I'm about to
MySpace.
say, how the fuck that shit look?
And
He probably a god. He probably a god.
www.whathappendtolove.com.
Top friend.
Say that again. www.
www.whathappend2love.com.
All right, come on, listeners. One Fan Radio. Come on. I want his
Hold on,
DMs blowing up.
Let Buddha let him know where to find him.
I know. I want his DMs.
Hawaiian man with your little shit.
Yeah, I mean, come on, one fan family. I want his DMs blowing up. I want merch out the door, man. Let's show my guy some support.
Me and Buddha, we trying to do a collab too, man. We always talk about it, but we never really popped up with it. But
The collab definitely on his way though.
Once we
it
do,
just gotta
it's gonna
make
be
sense.
special.
Definitely.
Oh, look, we say this all the
Something
time,
powerful.
but we really like what's going on in Frankfurt right now.
yeah. See,
Like it's a lot of people doing their thing right now.
Yeah,
a lot of
Frankfurt is
people,
good.
man.
Yeah.
A lot
Yeah.
of y'all.
they don't want us. They don't like what Buddha was saying earlier, man, about the news, man. They just show all negative when it comes to African American. Like when you turn on the news, we don't watch the news. I mean, I don't watch
Yeah.
the news because it's all
brand
bullshit. It's all if little Susie Becky selling lemonade, it's gonna make the news. But what we doing not gonna make it. So you gonna have to go to Instagram to see what we doing, what we got going on.
Yeah.
Because they ain't gonna show what we got going on. So you know, it's what it is, man.
Go ahead.
They want to post killings, man. They need a page like Philly 911 is going to jump with all this what we got going on. Where everybody got.
I ain't gonna. That's
all
what
that was
we.
good
That's what we've
going
been
on.
talking about. Just like kind of turning our page into the positive version of
Yeah,
911 from
it's
Philly.
that man. Listen,
Just posting everybody who doing their thing, man.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Show love to everybody.
Yeah.
Cause we need a page that show the positivity. Cause everybody, even just not even just Frankfurt, just across.
Right.
Everybody not negative, man. It's a lot of like
And
you
I
said.
feel like being positive is a challenge. So knowing that's a challenge, like yo, these people really doing this, like they you should think of them like, yo, they superheroes, they crazy, like they doing stuff
So
that
right
a
now,
lot
you
of
the
people
neighborhood
can't do.
hero, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
man.
let
I
him-
always tell him that, man.
Yeah, you the
Nah,
neighborhood
not yet,
hero.
man.
Like
Not
before
yet.
we came up here, we used to
Without
call
you
you.
knowing.
Give me
Without
3
you
more
knowing.
days. I'm the motherfucking
not
neighborhood hero.
I ain't gonna lie. We like on the way over here, we like we thought you was like it was kind of odd that you're saying that you didn't want to get into politics because we thought you was the mayor of
Yeah.
Frankfurt. On some
That's
real
how
shit.
we look at
that's
you.
our
yeah.
that's our clique. You like Buddha he the mayor of
Nah, I
Frankfurt.
We still
Appreciate
call him the
it,
mayor of Frankfurt.
Yeah,
even
yeah,
though he
yeah.
ain't got nothing to do with, he don't really want to go into politics.
Yeah.
We still call him the mayor.
But let them know your handles how they can get into your programs.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Impact the Hood series that's coming out soon.
I
The
need a
website gonna be
great
www.impact the hood series, and we got the merch on deck. Shout out to my man Squeeze, been holding it down with me. You know what I'm saying, on the merch.
You bought them?
We got the hoodies, the shirts, and we got a lot of different merch coming out.
Okay.
So what else we got going on? So the merch gonna be with the Impact the Hood series. Got the merch on deck, and then we got Power Circle. You could reach us on Instagram, power_circle_mentors, and then they could reach me on my email at the time at powercircleyouth@gmail.com. That's how a lot of people can reach me on the community level. And as far as just the regular gram, I'm on DZ Forever. That's my Instagram.
Spell it out for Frankfurt
education.
education.
So it's
He forget where I was at.
DEEZY, the number 4, and then EVER.
Just to end it, but like I said, we really want to give you your flowers now instead of later, man. Because what you doing is real commendable, and it's like as black men, not as like we always always had this conversation. I don't like the term real nigga no more, because it always stands for something negative. So I like to see real men do like what you doing. I look at you as a real man, because it take a real man to be comfortable in his own skin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, like you said earlier, you doing what's not cool. You doing what you consider cool.
Yeah.
And you really, the way you moving, you don't care how everybody else feel. It's the same thing with you, Lane. It's just the way y'all move is just, it's commendable. That
Yeah.
you're not following the trend.
Mm-hmm.
You set
are
your
the
own
trend.
trend. You are the trend.
Talk that shit, man.
Because like we said, he came up with this, but our motto is just we changing the narrative. And it's gonna start with us.
Yeah.
I mean, these brothers that's in this room right now.
Drop a bomb on that one.
definitely.
And we
Keep doing
always,
our
you
thing.
know what I mean? And like
Yeah,
we
shout
always
out to
say,
y'all too, man. Definitely tap in. Everybody should tap into y'all, man. Y'all
Fact.
be having dope conversation.
yeah, and like we always say, man.
He called me Charlie, man. I'm gonna fuck him up.
But listen, you could have asked me some. You could have asked me. Listen, you could have asked me any question.
Like we say, man. Have a good day on purpose. You heard?
Nah, for sure, y'all.